Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. You might have noticed I'm still technically a bit behind, yes, on the loading screen for a bit. However, microphone's working, by the way. Oh, and so is that emotion. Let's fix that. What button was that again? What the hell is that? Is it this? There it is. I did control one of the buttons. I had my surprise face on. Ooh. Oh no, that's sad. Ooh. Anyway. Yes, so we are now in so this is gonna be the last Octopath stream for probably about a week. Similar to Rune Factor yesterday, because we're doing Guild Wars tomorrow and then cross stitching. I did grab more colors. Not that I'll probably need them, but I just wanted to have them nonetheless. I still need to do some prep work and stuff to get like the fabric and everything ready for the design. So hopefully everything will be fine. To be honest, I got all this new stuff and I still don't actually know how well it's going to work. But yes, it's all going to go, I'm hoping it'll all go well. You might have noticed the stream was set for 3:30 but started at 3. That's because when I left the house to go get the extra fabric, I anticipated because I was running behind. I set an alarm for 10 instead of 11, but I still didn't leave the house until 11:30. So with that said, I didn't, I felt like I was running behind, so I just kind of like, I took precautions. But when I got back, it was 1 o'clock, and I'm like, oh, I got plenty of time. So I pumped it forward. So yeah. So with that said, we got some good old Octopath. We have the Dancer and the Inquisitor left to acquire, so I'm excited for that. So I just say let's get into it. And it's audio 4. Okay, you're not hearing anything because I'm not active in the game right now. There we go. Alright, so we just got Particio. This is our squad right now. So we're gonna go Dancer next, so we're just gonna head out of town and continue heading north.
Now it begins. How's this?
Now then. Fire. Burn.
You never fail to impress, Oswald.
Bring it on.
I'm assuming, yeah, you're weak to spear. Most flyers it's usually like spear, bow, and wind are general, and lightning are the 4 you can flip between to determine whether it's real or not.
Here I go.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Prepare yourself. It's over.
Bring it on.
I knew you would. Strike them down.
What to do?
Oh, finally.
Forgive me.
Alright, so we just head this way. I guess we go north?
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
I need a plan.
You guys look like fire may not be your friend.
Burn.
I was
I've
right.
gained valuable insight.
I don't actually know if they were weak to it or not, but they sure as hell did not like it. To be off of this town, or this map here.
Stand aside or fight.
Can you leave my merchant buddy alone, please, and thank you? Ice.
Pierce the winds of frost.
Yeah. I vaguely remember this enemy type not being very well acquainted with ice.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword. I'll do what I must.
Ooh, that's not good for you, is it? Once again, I remember the fish being weak to spear because of spear hunting. That just seems like a logical deduction to me. Also being weak to electricity. I'm pretty sure that was correct. I don't know. Again, when they die, it's hard to get a viewpoint of whether it was actually effective or not.
Hey, that's the
More fish. And all weaknesses uncovered. There you go. Sweeping cleave!
Prepare yourself.
Alright,
Nice.
Strike them down.
You're finished. Study harder.
All right. Almost into town. But yeah, I'm glad my speculations were on par. I said that there's no so someone like knowing that the thief had darkness, I'm like, okay, well then that means the thief doesn't have fire, so who gets fire? And I looked at the remaining characters and I'm like, well, fire has to be the merchant. Right? It doesn't really make much sense, but I'm like, the attitude of the dancer is too positive in this game. Oh crap.
This will hurt.
Prepare yourself.
But yeah, it apparently, as you can see, that the poison axe doesn't actually get longer the more boost you put in it. So I need to see how it actually benefits from a boost. I was going to install a mod that would fix that, but I felt like playing through the game legitimately.
Allow me.
Without, like, actual, like, game balances. Like, obviously, I have mods installed to simplify, like, RNG and stuff, but...
Strike them down.
Here goes. Hot,
My turn. This'll cool us down.
Oh, wow. Weak to none of it.
Now it begins.
What are you weak to, then?
Allow me.
Staff.
Now then.
No weak to any of the elements, so, fuck, we'll just figure it out
Let
here.
me look at you.
Darkness, so I'm assuming the other one is wind, then.
yeehaw!
You've got My journey will not end here. Are you my next patient?
Prepare yourself.
Okay. So in this, I need to decide. I'm gonna take a look to see what each of the basic classes do, mind you. But I do want to see what the power behind merging is going to be in this game. Because I would kind of like to choose different class combinations. But Apothecary and Cleric was very broken in the last game, so we'll see. Especially when Casti is party locked, right? So
Here goes.
Now it begins. Allow me. For the pride of Ku.
Hey, the customer.
win.
My turn.
You know, I've not been seeing a lot of enemies here weak to dagger, which makes me wonder what the dancer is going to be using.
My blade sings.
Thinking. Pierce them. Wings of frost.
What to do?
So I watched Sayu play this game, and it's kind of funny. So he did, I don't know if he was sponsored or not, but like, he played the game twice. Like, there was like 2 VODs of it. It could have all been 1 VOD for all I know, and he just cut it. But all he did was basically Oddbald's intro segment, because that's who he voices, and then it seems like he never touched the game again. Wandering bard traveling in the Leaflands, or so he claims. He is actually an agent of the Kingdom of Timberain. Charged with finding out what the people really have to say and report it to the king. He may dress like a dandy, but he is not to be underestimated. Oh, is this the dancer girl? Yep.
There it is. That's my purse. I thought I lost it.
Voice sounds
Thank you so much for
insanely
finding it.
familiar. Like Rune Factory 3 familiar. Let's look this up here. Agni. I don't even know how to pronounce this name, not gonna lie. Let's see. Her name is Shanith. It's Xanthe. Most names that have an X in it are generally like Chinese in culture, and X is shi, or she. So that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm just seeing if there's any names here I recognize. Halkara from Slime Killing. Oh, she plays the air-headed elf girl. That created the energy drink. She's Haru from Persona 5. Xing Shin from Genshin Impact. It's not a playable character. Oh, it is! She's the voice of the snake from Genshin! Baiju's snake. No wonder if it felt familiar to me. She was also in Scarlet Nexus. Who's that again? Oh, she played the black-haired girl in Scarlet Nexus. Is that the... She had the eye patch, right? I don't know. She was the girl that had the... what was her power again? Clairvoyance. The ability, I think, to see the invisible. Wow, wiki page for clairvoyance doesn't exist. Rune Factory 5, she played Infant, Child, and Ranger. So she played random characters in 5. This one's River City Girls. Oh, I guess that's one of the bosses.
Agony. What are you doing? Bula! I overheard the whole thing.
I've never played
You
Persona
talked
though,
to
so I wouldn't know
Nurse.
Haru's voice.
What would have happened if this kind stranger
Oh,
hadn't
she played
looked it up?
Mist in Rune Factory Frontier. Mist was from Rune Factory
I don't
1.
know.
She's also Falcom in
You can be
Hyperdimension
so
Neptunia.
careless sometimes, Agony.
So I probably heard her there too.
Hey, you're a traveler, aren't you? Think you could take my sister with you? But what? She may act like a right fool sometimes, but she can do anything she sets her mind to. It'll put my mind at ease knowing she's not alone out there. So, thank you kindly. Hey! Bula! Well now. My name's Agnia. I'm a dancer on a journey to become a star. And, now that I think about it, I never got to thank you for earlier. This must be fate. Would it be alright for me to join your travels?
Sure.
Thank you so
I'll have to
much.
inspect the town afterwards. Yes, we will hear out her story.
Stars. Stars are a symbol of hope. They bring smiles to people's faces.
You know who I feel like she sounds like, but I'm not seeing it in her credits here? I was right. I was right. It's for some reason not listed on the Wiki or whatever.
That was incredible, Agnia.
Agnia's voiced by the same person that does Kana and In the Land of Leodel. That's where I know it. Cause I fucking love that anime. That's where I heard it before.
But the fun's just getting started. I'm going to dance the night away.
I love how they picked a completely different perspective of Dancer.
Agnia, you alright?
Someone that does it for joy and fun versus Primrose, who did it for basically the bottom of the barrel and in espionage.
Star, after all.
Oh, that's right.
Basically, Primrose didn't want to dance. She did because she had to. While Agni wants to dance.
We're all rooting for you, kid.
Thanks, everyone.
Why don't we call it a night? I doubt you'll be doing much more dancing after that.
If this franchise continues, I hope they do something like the Final Fantasy
I can
games
keep
where they
going.
bring characters in from different worlds. That would be so cool to see like the different
Agnia's
dancers
saving for her journey
interact
to
and the
start.
different merchants.
She's been working hard in this little tavern to earn whatever coin she can. I take it everyone
I
here's
Come on. 1 second.
prepared their tips for our dear dancer. Sure have. It's all yours, Agnia.
You're the best, Agnia.
Let's toast to our future star!
You're all too kind.
Now go on, Agnia. Those tips won't collect themselves.
Collect tips. What? At night, Agni can entreat people for their belongings. Press X. Times must be... Oh, so wait. She can basically endear people for... Okay, so this is effectively stealing at
when I
night.
see you dance, I feel lighter than air the next day.
So I guess every time I get to town, I'm going to need a warrior, dancer, thief, along with apothecary to be able to analyze and steal from everyone. This is also going to lead me to head back to every single town I've already been in, so I can steal from the night people.
So I'm more than happy to give you what I can.
Thank you.
Look at her running animation. It's so cute. So unique, and it really fits her kind of like the fact that she's a bit clumsy. Like, it really fits the kind of personality.
Your dancing was as beautiful as always, Agnia. I'm looking forward to your next show. I think I'll bring...
Really? I can't wait to see you then. Thank you so much, everyone.
It's us who should be thanking you.
I'm really waiting for a
Agnia.
second season of In the Land of Leodel, but I don't know if I'll
See
ever
you
get it.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Now to clean this place up.
Oh, don't worry about that. You must be exhausted.
I'm fine. Besides, this won't take long.
Oh. It was released in fall 2024, so I guess it's just not dubbed yet.
Thanks for staying to clean up.
It's the least I can do after you let me dance in your stage.
Say, Agnia, did you manage to get all the leaves you need?
Almost. Just 1,000 more to go. Then I'll finally have the 10,000 leaves I need.
Ever since we were little, you've been saying that you'd save up and leave the village to become a star.
That's right. What's this?
It's exactly 1,000 leaves. For you.
But why are you giving me so much?
Seems I shocked the fancy accent right out of you.
Oh!
I know you've been working hard to talk like city folk for when you make it big. You're really something, Agnia. You never gave up on your dream. Consider it my tip. It's my way of cheering you on.
There's a season 2. I just guess I gotta look for it.
Thank you, Gus.
You finally did it. Tomorrow's festival will be my last chance to see you dance.
You don't want to miss it. It'll be my best one yet.
Yeah, sites I use don't have season 2 on
I'm
yet, but
already
apparently it's on
looking forward to
Crunchyroll.
It's dark out. Get home safe, Agnia.
Yeah, it looks like there... I don't know. Some sources are saying there is a second season, some are saying there is not. So I don't know. It seems like, though, her ability to steal at night is heavily based off of level, though. Similar to what's her name, Casty's Inquire. So keeping her leveled up is going to be important. And the thing is too is that anyone that probably would outlevel her by a batch will also very likely be too strong to mug. So yeah, see, oh, it's level per the level is independent of character of item, not character, so it doesn't really matter. Like, I can't get this bow because it's the level 23 requirement.
I'll take good care of this.
What's it called? Entreat. I'm just curious if there's a mod for Entreat. Doesn't seem like that's the case here, sadly. Oh. Why do I not have this? Granted, it's a manual install, but... So this makes a skill called Bewildering Grace at level 4 boost, grant 100 times the EXP and JP. This is a dancer skill that causes one random effect. Is it still dancer? Yeah, it's dancer. Cause one random result to occur. Some effects are positive, others are negative. So it makes it, if you use Bewildering Grace at level 4 boost, you get 100 times experience in JP. But there is one thing here. 100% success rate for steal and collect, and both skills target all enemies. That I like. I'm going to just do a quick before I'm gonna head over here and save so I can install this mod. I'll get it added into the description as well. I've not been using these because I realized that I didn't have a 100% chance to use them. Vortex. Oh, there's another cheat. Or cheat, I say cheat, but there's another mod here that's guaranteed auto capture. So Ochette now has a 100% chance to capture a monster when she kills them. I'm actually going to take that one too. Because I can always just refuse the monster, and it only applies if Ochette gets them too, right? So we're going to install you, and we're going to install you. Alright, let me just deploy the mods, make sure everything's work. We're gonna see if it works. Some say like these mods probably won't overlap well, but I've not seen any of the mods have issues interacting with each other so far, so let me add some of these mods into the description here, so if anyone wants to get them, they can. Alright, we got that. I figure like if I'm going to yeah, like there's one that allows all jobs to use all weapons. I feel like that just kind of breaks the game. All right. Well, I think we're good. There's nothing that affects entreat, so sorry, responding to Min. I was messaging Min about something. All right. Sorry about that. Let me launch it from Vortex just to make sure all the mods go through. Yeah, I've not had any issues with seeing any of the mods not working despite them saying incompatibility. I just feel like they don't, like, to me, it's like, as long as they don't edit the same files, and they all edit in a particular order too, right? Like, when you use Vortex, every mod gets installed in an order, right? Like, this is, and generally they flag you if there's an issue with the mod. Oops. Why is this open? I want this. I want this. Yeah, but I've several of my mods are supposed to not be compatible with one another, but they're working perfectly fine together. So now that I possess this skill, by the way, I am actually fully willing to... She does have dagger. Okay. I am now fully willing to actually get the collect skill on Particio. And even you, like, I don't think I actually, even with the mods I had in the first game, I don't even think I used collect or thief all that often. Especially when I realized thief didn't really get you anything of value. It just got you more components. And components were plenty in the game. They are not as plentiful in this game because they actually get consumed more. So...
I'm home!
I'm gonna assume someone's gonna steal her money.
Oh, welcome home, Agni. You were working late tonight again. I'm sorry. I'll cook dinner right away. I finally have enough money. Really? So that means... Papa! Dinner's ready. Come and eat while it's hot. Papa, do you remember our promise? You said I could go on my journey if I made 10,000 leaves with my dancing. Well, I did it. So I'm going on my journey, just like you promised I could.
Then go.
I'm going to become a star and bring smiles to people's faces. Just like Mama.
Are you prepared for what that means?
I am.
Was she
Mama
more?
was a star.
I love how
She
they
wrote
use
her own
actual
songs
places
and
from the
traveled
game.
land, singing and dancing.
One of the cities we've already been to.
Papa was a tailor. They met when he was making Mama's dresses. Mama wore them as she sang her heart out for the world to hear. Of course, Paula and I went everywhere with her. But those happy days were short-lived. Mama was so focused on making people smile that she never noticed how ill she was until it was too late. After some time,
Hey, well, you're gonna be traveling with an apothecary.
Mama went on one final journey. This time, to a place we couldn't follow. Ever since then, Papa's opposed my dream. My dream of following in Mama's footsteps. Mama.
You will begin again today. What? What?
Are you all right, Agnia?
I'm fine. Someday, I'm gonna be a star like you, Mama.
You get back up no matter how many times you fall. The moon step is a difficult dance. But you can do whatever you set your mind to. Agnia, I want you to have this hairpin. Wear it and you'll feel like you can dance the night away. It's my lucky charm.
Wow. Thanks, Mama.
Stars are a symbol of hope. They put smiles on people's faces. I know you can do it, Agnia. Someday, you'll be a star.
I will, Mama. Sun's up. Time to rise and shine. Nothing's gonna stop me today. Wake up, Paula! What in tarnation? What's the matter, Agni? It's morning. Breakfast time. It'll go cold if you wait too long. Now get out of bed.
Did her dad take her money? I'm curious.
Morning already, huh? So, this is the last time I'll be eating your cooking for a while. I sure am gonna miss getting tasty meals handed to me. From tomorrow on, it'll be your turn. I think I'm finally starting to see how amazing you are, Agni. Better late than never, I suppose. So, what are you doing today? Helping out with the festival? I'm
She's
going
either
into
gonna
the
get
woods to gather
scammed,
raspberries.
robbed, or her dad's involved.
We'll need as
Because he
many
doesn't
as
want
we
her to
can get
leave.
for the town's famous raspberry pies. I'll be helping Gus and the others with the heavy lifting. You'd get more work done than a half dozen men. Rounding them up is more the problem. can't imagine rounding them up will be a problem with your talents.
My talents?
You are a dancer after all. I'm sure men and women alike would gather round if you put on a little show.
Paula, just listen to what you're saying.
And I'm assuming she can
I'd look like a
allure
rat
during the
fool
day,
if I
which
used
is
my
just to
dance
get
for
people
something
to
like
follow
that.
her.
Oh, Agni, you can be so naive. Talents like yours are made to be flaunted. Thanks for breakfast, Agni.
Wait up! Paula! Talents, huh? In any case, I gotta make my way over to the festival.
Well, I can't do anything right now, so... Hey, look, wind. How did I know? And she gets a dagger skill, too. She also gets a skill that does physical damage that breaks shield points regardless of whether it's effective or not. That's actually crazy. Oh, that's cool. So instead of speed, it's just a slot movement.
Looks like everyone's having a good time. Now for the final preparations.
Agnia, today this stage will be all yours.
It's wonderful! I can't wait to start the show.
Speaking of which, we have a couple more big pieces to add. Would you mind finding me a few helping hands?
Leave it to me.
This is where we get the allure skill.
What?
You sure found?
Will do. I'll see who else I can rustle up.
Like, I don't know, like, I'm obviously not 100% sure whether that's actually going to happen or not, but, like, it just feels like something has to happen to her money.
Come on now.
I don't know. These games always make me feel cynical. But yeah, like, I don't know. Most of the plots, like, for example, Alphen and Teresa's plots were in the last game were generally not bad plots. But I kept thinking something bad had to happen.
I appreciate the help, Agnia.
As a matter of fact, the criminals in Teresa's story that were shoehorned into her last chapter, literally, if they weren't like Obsidian, like they were part of Obsidian, right? Like if they weren't shoehorned in like that, then she wouldn't have really had any actual bad thing outside of just like petty thieves and pirates and stuff.
Is something the matter?
Have you seen Paula? She went raspberry picking in the woods, but she ain't come back yet.
What?
Oh, just gotta go help your sister?
That's not even the worst of it. In the forest, I found a Dorador's hoof prints. Do you remember? That giant boar ravaged our whole village some years ago. It took the whole lot of us to drive him away. Might have caught the scent of the festival foods and scurried over, but...
I have to find her.
You can't be serious.
Will you come with me?
Of course I will. You can count on me, Agnia.
Thank you, Gus.
But I sure would feel better if we had more...
Then I guess it's time to put my talents to use.
Talents? How so?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. No joke, I highly doubt I'm gonna be using that mechanic at all. I didn't in the last game, and it didn't really affect me much. Unless the game points out to me some way this can be game-breaking, I see no reason as to why I need to do it. To me, allure is allure and guidance were literally just used for quest-related
It's my
things.
turn now. Forgive me.
Do I? And another!
Time to shine. I wasn't expecting that.
I have to say, the VA did such a good job with her voice. With the voice here. I emphasize that why it's such a good job is because my foot slipped. I have my leg up and my foot slipped off the couch here. Is because it literally sounds like a city voice, like someone that lives in the city, but still has a little bit of their accent, which fits the like, oh, you know, you've been trying to lose your accent. It legitimately sounds like someone that has that you know, clearly has like adapted to a different way of speaking, but
I want to go home.
Now,
Do I? And another!
it's my turn now.
Leave the chop in the face! A tavern keep's gotta be strong. This ain't good.
Ow!
Please be weak to axe. Nope. Of course not. You're weak to window, right? Well, not that I'd be able to know, but...
Forgive me.
So, no matter what, it still only takes out one shield, so it's not really useful unless she doesn't, It's not really useful unless you don't have anything else to chip. In all honesty, it's just basically a guaranteed weakness hit without the enemy having weakness.
I wanna go home.
It's
Wrong target.
time to shine.
Do I have to? A tavern keep's gotta be strong.
They've hit level 5, and that's the level they kind of want you to be at for the boss. So, I guess this one kind of just went by a bit fast. I guess they use different level scaling for each character.
May I have this dance? Now then.
Do I have to? And another!
It's
Do I have and another!
I'm impressed, Gus.
Yeah, I might actually make a Kari dancer. As crazy as that sounds, having a skill that guarantees a break,
Even if I
it wouldn't really, well, I guess it only matters if you're using BP. But Hikari won't really even have to worry about that, because he can use his skills ability to kind of, like, right? Like I could get 3 weapons. Like right now, I could use his equipment skills to basically get the other 4 weapon skills. Maybe seek like a double hit one or something, or a multi hit, and then I'd be golden.
You. Could it be? A door.
And he doesn't look too happy.
We have to challenge it with the window.
Gus!
Let's get out of here, Agni.
No.
What?
He's following the scent of the festival toward town. If we run now, he'll charge straight into the crowd. But I won't let that happen. I won't let him ruin everyone's fun.
Come on, Agnia. Be reasonable.
I'm not going anywhere.
Don't tell me you're gonna fight this thing.
Are you ready, Gus? We can do anything we set our minds to.
I can't believe this.
Let's go! Let's go, Gus! Time to shoot!
And another!
All right.
I should have expected as much.
Reduces the accuracy. Okay, let's try that.
It's on the house.
Time to shine!
That wasn't even worth it.
Forgive me.
Leave the job to me.
All right.
Do I have to leave the job to me? And another.
Forgive me.
The name is still in white.
Don't give up.
Yes. Now then. Forgive me. All right.
Do I have to? And another.
Well, that's
Gus,
I think a bad time for you to use that, huh?
No. This'll help. Leave the job to me.
now. Forgive me. It's my turn now.
Do I have to? This'll
Get
help.
that SP back, my dude.
Time to
And another.
It's my turn now. Forgive me.
Okay, game's finally in yellow.
I know you're upset because of your empty belly. So I'm sorry, but I can't let you go through here. I'll give you some nuts to eat later, so be a good boy until then. Now then.
Yeah, I have to go to the end. I'm not dealing with this. Once you get just full, you can unleash your power. You can extend the reach of single target skills to all.
It isn't
Ooh.
over yet. This is what it means to be a star. Forgive me.
Really? What was the fucking point of that?
And
Oh my bloody god! I wasted the skill!
Don't give up.
Are you kidding me?
Wait.
Oh, you can use this skill to make any single target attack hit multiple targets. Use it. Misses the other target. What was the fucking point? Might as well just flush the ability down the drain. Might as well have used it and then healed myself. What a fucking waste.
And another. Leave the job in the man.
I'm impressed, Gus. Yes.
And another.
Ow!
Agnia. Don't give up.
Time to shine.
Now it's just useless to even attempt to use.
Leave the job in the man.
I'm impressed, Gus.
Because I'm alone now. Like the dude's alone now.
All right.
And another. Do I have to?
I do like the contrast between Agnia and Oswald's attacks, though. Where Oswald can turn his AoE attacks into a single target attack with stronger power. She can spread her single target attacks into multi-hits.
Leave the job in the man.
Forgive me.
No! God damn you.
Do I have? And another.
It's my turn now. Forgive me.
Do I have to? Leave the job in the man.
All right.
Okay, well, because he's going last next turn, I'm guaranteed to break him.
Now then.
I should have expected to leave the job in the man.
Forgive me.
actually did it! You really can do whatever you set your mind to, Agnea.
I couldn't have done it without you, Gus. I'm glad. You protected the festival and everyone's smile.
Agnea.
But where's Paula? Agni, that you? Paula! What happened? I heard this loud noise and... Did you do that, Agni? This little village really is too small for you.
Where were you, Paula? We were so worried.
There weren't any berries around here, so I had to go deeper into the woods. I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm just glad you're all right. So what say we get back to the village? We've got a festival to attend. Are you sure you can dance like that, Agni? Your dress is all dirty. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Papa! We're back.
Your dress is tattered.
Well, a lot happened, you see. But I can still dance in this. I don't want to keep everyone waiting.
Wait.
Hmm? What's that? I think Papa wants to give you something. You know how he is, Agni.
Is that her mother's old dress?
I suppose.
Yep.
This is Mama's dress.
I altered it for you.
Papa.
I'm sure you ruined those clothes, helping somebody out. Just like your mother used to.
Papa. You're right. A star's supposed to put smiles on people's faces.
Go, Agnea. Everyone's waiting for you.
Thanks, Papa.
We've been waiting for you, Agnea! It's not a festival without your dancing.
I hate being so cynical with these games.
Thank you, everyone.
her entire intro story had nothing bad
This
about
dance is
it.
for you.
It just felt cynical to me for some reason. Like I just felt like something was gonna go wrong. What language is this? I can't tell off the top of my head. Is this Japanese? Is this Chinese?
Here
I'm gonna probably assume it's Japanese, because this is Square Enix we're talking about, right? Like, that's not a shot. I'm just saying, like, a Japanese company is likely going to use, like, a Japanese song. The only time you're gonna get it, outside of that is something like with Hoyo, right? Where, like, Farina's song during her character arc was in French because the nation is French-based.
Morning, Paula.
Same with, like, Liyue has Chinese music,
It's almost time
though
for you to go,
I don't
isn't
think
it?
they've done music for the other cultures, like,
Everyone's
singing-wise.
waiting at the
I don't
village
think the other
entrance.
nations have had that. They've
can't
either
let you
been
leave
dubbed
without
into
saying
English
goodbye.
because they were basic stuff, or...
I suppose I shouldn't keep them waiting.
My favorite part about the group for Octopath, though, is that you have so many people from different backgrounds. You have so many people from different backgrounds that it really makes it nice. Like, this is one of the reasons why I felt like the first game, something the first game lacked, was because they didn't really feel connected. It created inconsistencies within canonicity, if that's a word. Like, someone like Therion Therion and Primrose, who have more of the underhanded knowledge of things, would be more capable of keeping an eye out for underhanded things that people like Alphen or Teresa could get taken advantage of.
Thank you, everyone.
Right? And, like, you know, being in a group of friends where everyone may or may not be morally on the right side of things, but, you know, has an understanding, or
I
has...
hope you'll still let me dance at your tavern. Agni! I'll take care of the house for you. You don't have to worry
All right.
about a thing. I know I can count on you, Paula. Papa.
You dance just like your mother.
Thank you. That was Mama's song. But someday, I'll have a song of my own. One that'll make the whole world smile.
Take care of yourself.
You too, Papa. I'd best be on my way now.
I also know that,
Thank you, everyone!
Sayu, when talking about the game, and he talked about the VAs behind each of the characters, the main characters of the game, he said the only one that he didn't personally know is the guy that voices Particio. He's personally met and knows the other 6 VAs though. So, Agnia leaves her hometown behind with sparkling eyes and a heart filled of hope. She embarks on her journey to make her dream come true, her dream of becoming a star, a shining beacon who lights up faces wherever she goes. There's no telling where the road will lead her.
I'm a great dancer. You won't regret this.
Alright. I guess Hikari's gone. Upon immediately doing that, we're going to put Hikari back in the team. So we can now start pillaging the town.
I'll take that.
Oh, I got to inquire. Old man who has grown grapes in his yard for decades. His grapes are famed for their juicy, delicious perfection, and he will happily teach the secrets of grape farming to anyone who asks. Practitioner and scholar of the arts of weaving who travels far and wide to learn about different techniques and traditions. Old-fashioned artisans do not reveal their secrets easily, so her research feels like pulling teeth at times. An honest, unpretentious woman raised in the village. She fell in love once, but was deeply hurt to learn that the man involved considered her nothing more than a fling. In time, this experience will fuel her rise to heights of power, but that's another story. An elderly villager, though listless and out of sorts after a recent leg injury, she used to be one of the village's finest dancers. Her mother, who died some time ago, was a skilled weaver who made a unique textile called crop.
Oh.
This area is known for producing crop textiles, which have a very unique pattern. Alas, the tradition died out long ago. None remain who know how to weave them. Very memory fades. The number of people who know what they are dwindles by the day. But if one of the patterns remains, it may be able to revive their beautiful craft. The village hog farmer, close-lipped by nature, he has lived quietly and alone since the death of his wife some years ago, with little contact with the other villagers. Lately, his self-imposed isolation seems to be deepening, which concerns those around him. Yeah, well, I'm gonna knock you out later tonight, so... A quiet man withdrawn from worldly life. In his youth, he was a brilliant but volatile musician, known for losing his temper and screaming on stage when bandmates played poorly. But since his retirement, he has enjoyed a milder lifestyle with nothing to do but savor the years. Before, let's, I just want to see the world map, see where we have to go for her. So, oh, I like how we unlocked this hometown. So she's there for, right, and then she's also... What does orange mean? I don't know what orange is supposed to mean. Is that what the scent of commerce is supposed to mean? I'll probably do this because they don't seem to have a level tied to them, so... But I want to do his first, and then I'm probably going to do hers next since it's the only single-digit level area for Chapter 2. Ooh, dagger attack on I'll probably get that one next. A woman whose parents taught her a lot of things about plants and animals. She can make almost anything she needs from the bounty of the forest. Food, of course, but also medicine, clothing, and tools.
Thank you.
A cheerful young playboy who will dally with anyone as long as there's fun to be had. The sincerity of his love of the game itself is crueler in its way than malice would be. The rivers of tears have been shed for his sake. Agnia's younger sister, her rough and ready personality makes meticulous work, like cooking, cleaning, and laundering clothes, a bother, so she leaves it to her sister. Sewing is an exception, however, and she demonstrates an otherworldly concentration when helping her father with his tailoring work. Time to steal from her. I'm assuming that's someone Particio has, so I should probably switch to the long spear. Same with that. Oh, wow, this is kind of cool. I do want to check out the flea market again. We passed by it before, but I just want to see if there's, because I have that item on. Didn't I give? I gave her the physical belt, right? If I can get another physical belt, I will change daggers, and then I can give this dagger to Agnia, and then this one will go to her. Village girl who has been friends with an adventure-loving boy. She used to love playing along with his family, his fantasies, but lately she just finds them immature. Much as she might wish it were not so, she feels the way she feels. Boy whose imagination, craving for adventure, turns the smallest everyday events into epic tales of which he is the hero. He is no liar, however. When he tells these stories, he is quite serious. Lately, he has been disgruntled by the cold treatment he receives from the girl he used to play with. His father and a tailor by trade, his meticulous work has been praised by connoisseurs since he was a young man. It even earned him a secret reputation on the eastern continent, one that drew Suani to the village in order to order a custom-made dress 20 years ago. I think it's kind of a trade-off on that one. This woman can often be found doing laundry in the river. She can be rather sharp-tongued, but is also the hardest worker in the village. Guard the tailor was her playmate as a child, and since the death of his wife, she has tried to look after him and his daughters as best she can.
That was...
Son of the old woman with an injured leg. He normally works in the forest to ensure that nothing trips his mother. He tidied up the house and put all the necessary items and bric-a-brac in a watermill building deep in the forest.
Thank you.
May I have this dance?
My turn. Here I go. I know no cure for you.
Oh, there. That's for the quest, I assume. I am actually excited though, cause sorry, not excited. I just need some accessory that can give Throne a high defense boost. Like even if it's just physical defense and nothing else. I just want something, and then I never have to worry about anything else again, because like I'll have just ridiculously strong. The 2 dagger users will just be kind of broken. Like, no joke, that forbidden dagger's power is literally endgame power. Like, I can tell. If it's anything like the last game, it's endgame power. Hey, Lizreal. Sorry I didn't, notice your comments, because the fucking PC thing I used doesn't show stuff. Like, this is the several times the chat pop-out I use on my desktop doesn't load comments. And I don't periodically look at my tablet or my laptop to see the comments. Okay, I can't interact with anyone here. What about during the day? Nope. Alright, well, we'll head back into town, and we will, go for nighttime. Goodbye. Beastling, who was grievously wounded while traveling the western continent solo and incognito. The owner of this house happened to find her and saved her life. Several months later, her wounds have healed, but for some reason she cannot muster the will to set out again. It's a new mechanic in the game. You can, using right trigger, you can switch between day and night, and each character's powers vary based off of whether it's daytime or nighttime. So, for example, during the daytime, Casti has the ability to inquire, which was similar to what Alphen could do in the last game. But at nighttime, she has the ability to use medicine. What medicine does is basically just knock people unconscious if you have the ingredient for it. The thief, for example, can steal during the day and knock people out at night. The warrior can challenge during the day, and during night he can bribe people for information. Hey, Elaine. Hello, hello. Hakari's bribe is the same as Inquire. I do have a mod that makes it only cost 1 leaf, though. Like 1 currency. You actually managed to find a crop tapestry pattern? One in such fine shape, no less. Why, it's a miracle it exists. Should be able to recreate a genuine crop mastery with it. Tapestry with it. Nay, there's no question. It's as good as done. But there are some people that are only available during night and some people only available during day, so you have to switch between the time periods to inspect everything you can get from them. Like this person here wasn't around during day, so I can bribe her at night. A woman who spends every night muttering to herself. The general consensus is that she's trying to curse someone. Her self-taught cursing technique may not be effective, but her feelings are as deep and dark as the forests of the Leaflands. Alright, world map. Let's see. I don't know if I really care about, you know, backtracking that much. Like I said, all I want to do is head back to here. Sadly, I did not go here. So, I didn't unlock that town. So, I'm going to just have to head north here. So I can go... Oh, wait. No, we do not have business here. Thank you. I will take all of your items if you're nearby. Sadly, with it being level gated, I don't know if I'll be able to take everything. Yeah, I can only take the mace. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, so, I'm gonna switch my team back around to what I want them to be. This is just gonna be my town team, I guess, for the time being. Because this is pretty, Articio... We'll use Ochette for now. I'm sure she'll be able to level up by the time I, Oh, what I want to do quickly, too. Just to make sure I'm doing things correctly. I want to go through equipment here so I can go through it on all my characters. You have better equipment that you should be using right now. Alright, yeah, so I'm just gonna take a small little detour to go find... to go to that black market shop that, but I just realized that I didn't actually have to, because I can go to here. You can fast travel to ports.
You are a poison that must be purged.
Now then.
You're not weak. Go Akala! That didn't help me because you struck a dagger. Swing that axe! You know, that seems like a very pig-like enemy. You know, for some reason I thought they would burn rather nicely. What about electricity? Yep.
Now then.
What about wind?
Whirlwind blow. I see now.
Yep. Wow, that worked out well, didn't it? Ice? Probably not. No.
I know no cure for evil.
How close? 500. 500 before I can get collect. We're gonna see if collect works the way the mod I just got is supposed to. It still says a single foe, but that could just be because the mod doesn't change the description.
The hunt is on! Now then. Together now!
Ruin it, kick!
My prey awaits.
Yeah, let's go! Free catch.
Working hard.
Arrow of Fortune. 6 JP. Alright.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Arrow of Fortune. I'm gonna be spamming that to try and get some extra JP just so I can get him to have collect.
Howdy there, friend.
My prey awaits.
Yeah, and I can guarantee capture still. I got a lot of dark moves here. Flying fish. Go, flying fish! You couldn't even attack the enemy that was actually weak to that?
My turn.
Sweeping glaive.
Be done.
My prey awaits. Akala! Alright.
Let me pull up my sheet here. Spear and bow. So it's either dagger, which I've already... No, it has to be dagger. You're weak to daggers. Yep.
My turn.
Because I already confirmed it wasn't axe when I used sweeping cleave earlier.
Be done.
Here goes. Arrow of fortune. Gotcha. Time to divvy up the earnings.
Because he basically is.
Are you my next patient?
Yeehaw! Arrow of fortune. Felt that, didn't you?
Thanks, partition.
Oh, I cut her off! But did she actually... Are you serious? That's... They added in that kind of dialogue? Agni literally just said, thanks, Particio. That's so fucking cool! The extra voice acting they did in this game is so awesome! In the last game, I don't think any main character was voiced to say the lines of any other party member. Half the game wasn't even voiced. In this game, though, anything story related is voiced.
Forgive me.
Here I go. Axe attack.
That's kind of cool, though, that he said that. Like, I wonder if other characters have lines like that, too. It's just interesting to me, because it's like, probably it's because Particio broke an enemy, and she's like, now she can take advantage of it, which is just kind of cool to me.
Now then.
Once I'm done doing what I'm doing, Lizrael, I'm gonna show you, yep, yeah, that one, 100% capture, let's go. I'll show you the town that Particio came from, and you'll fully understand why he sounds like a Wild West prospector. Alright, here we are. Ooh, there's another merchant here.
Ready to be prey?
Okay, I'm running from this fight because I have no care about being in it. Champion sword. Quartz dagger, which if I can get what I'm looking for, I don't need it. That's a stronger bow than the bow the two of them have. That's a stronger axe than the two of them have. So this is probably an area of the game that you kind of frequently want to return to, it seems. That, I know for a fact, that is much stronger than the swords I have on my two characters. That spear is on my warrior, but neither of them have that sword. But I'm here for a different purpose. I'm just gonna sell that. I don't think I need it. Alright. So I came to talk to... Was it you then? Oh, their gear rotates. Okay, I guess based on the period of the game you're in, or just frequently? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a good mage one right there. Especially for a healer. That one's not bad. I might buy one just because. Hey, Lizrael, would you want to buy the Rosary of Redemption? An equipable accessory that lowers your physical attack and critical by 60 with no positive benefits? You know, only 3,000 currency. Sounds like a bargain. It's not a shield, it's just an accessory. I don't know why, but it does that. Honestly trying to decide whether it'd be worth getting any of these. I don't need to worry about the dagger. The dagger's actually weaker than the two options I have right now. Believe it or not. I'm gonna take... okay, well, I can't do it now. Peacock Strut, Stimulant, Dagger. We're gonna get Dagger Dance. And she now has a new thing here. Extend the duration of buffs. Okay. And I guess that, you know, like, look at Golden Sun. In Golden Sun, some of the best weapons in the base game are cursed. However, what curse does in that game is, A, you can't unequip the item. And, you know, and additionally, sometimes it'll just straight up say, oh, you can't attack this turn.
Here I go.
I'm just trying to get to the town. I'm not putting up with this shit. And in the second game, statistically, some of the best gear in the game is also cursed. However, the cursed ring isn't actually acquirable in the second game. You have to transfer it from the first game.
Here we go.
So A, you have to know about the transfer mechanic because it's not as obvious. And B, you have to have gotten it to transfer it. There, I should be able to hopefully fast travel to here. We're gonna get the squad back together again. Since it's night, we'll just run around rummaging people at nighttime. A former mercenary who was fired for being too timid. He then roamed the land until he spent every last leaf he had to his name, after which he was taken in by one of the villagers. He now musters up all his courage to keep the villagers safe and repay their kindness. A bodyguard hired by a prominent family of aristocrats. He lost his wife to illness and now raises their young daughter on his own. He has a vague notion of what the aristocrats are up to and distances himself accordingly.
Will this...
The son of a local fisherman, he loves his parents and has no shortage of local pride. His mother, however, vehemently opposes his decision to follow in his father's footsteps and become a fisherman. She would prefer he attend school in the city instead. Once a dancer in New Delsta, this woman fell deeply in love with a local fisherman whom she made her husband. Life in such a serene village has made her miss the energy of city life, and her discontent with her new home grows by the day.
Well,
born and raised in this village, this industrious fisherman uses the meager earnings from day-to-day job to sustain life during the winter months. Though life in the harsh reaches of the far north weighs on him, he cannot bring himself to move or change professions. Alright, so we're gonna do it. I'm gonna take the risk here. We're dropping the sprightly ring for the Blazerin of Protection. So in combination, I now have 80 physical defense. So I'm going to unequip the Magnus Knife for this Forbidden Dagger. So I'm still going to take a 40 physical defense damage defense drop. But I'm pretty sure it makes up for the 300 attack and 295 elemental attack. Which, by the way, is about 6 times the average weapon I have at the current moment. My sword, in contrast, is 52 and 25 versus 305 and 295. Nothing like getting an endgame weapon early game, right, Lizriel? And then, of course, the Magnus dagger can just go to her. I do not know where I got that dagger from, by the way. I still do not know. If I get another accessory that boosts physical defense higher, I will take it. An old fisherman's wife, they raise their granddaughter together, though they are not in fact bound to her by blood. Nevertheless, they love her with all their hearts and fret over when or if they will tell her the truth. A young girl living with an elderly couple, her cleverness and impeccable manners have made her the talk of the town. Though told of her parents are off in the city working hard to provide for her, she cannot but feel the kindly old folks she lives with are not her real grandparents. Don't worry, I'm just gonna steal these precious items that belong to a child. The oldest fisherman in the village, he was thinking about retiring until he spotted a small baby girl floating by in a skiff. He decided to take her in. He continues fishing in order to provide for her.
Well, this...
An elderly, one-time scholar, he studied the possible of wind-powered engines for most of his life, but never managed to turn his research into anything practical. The advent of the steam engine put a stop to his research, after which he became a recluse. A recluse. Oh, Lizriel, you missed Partitio's story, by the way. It was an interesting concept. So basically, Partitio's father and another gentleman paired together to buy land that had a lot of silver in it. And then the other man, Rock was his name, backed out. And then after that, there was apparently fine print in one of the contracts, in the purchasing contract, that said the landowner can take back the land whenever he wants. Did that, and it basically started leeching the town dry of money, and it was barely getting along until it was revealed, A, that the owner added that fact into the contract after it was signed, making it basically a void line, and revealed that Rock was the owner of the land the entire time and was effectively just scamming them out while still making money off the silver. A man with a heavily pregnant wife, a diligent worker, is only flaw in jumpy, nervous disposition. His wife is cautious and calm, so as a couple, they find a balance. But it fits because Partitio is very much kind of socialist. Rock is very much capitalist. He's very much about profits and making more money and dipping out when there's better investments to be found and made. But he's also not against underhanded tactics to make more money, as you could see. So, like, when you understand the whole thing, Rock owned the land, then found Partitio's father. It's not fully resolved yet. That was just chapter 1. But, like, Rock found, or got Partitio's father to buy in with him. But in reality, all that, Rock didn't have to pay anything because he already owned the land. So he basically just scammed some money out of Partitio's father. And then when he backed out, he was still the owner. So he was still making money. And then by forging in that extra line of being able to reclaim the land, he was basically able to continue making money off all the silver produced even though he had backed out and left their deal. So basically, he was just like kind of like double, triple scamming almost in a way. But anyways, the result was the thug that Rock had hired to keep a tight grip on the land was beaten by Particio and his buddies. And that guy now helps work in the town to kind of make it up, like pay back all his like cruelty. Everyone encouraged Particio that it's like, dude, you're too good for this town. You're a merchant, like unlike any other. You need to travel. You need to see the world.
Oh.
My favorite part though is just how different. You compare the two merchants between 1 and 2, and you can clearly see like they're similar but also different from one another. Especially in how they act and stuff. And it's actually really kind of interesting, the differences between, like, say, like, you know, going back to that Particio and Teresa, right? The different types of merchants they are. It's really neat how they managed to do that. Yeah, see, I already knew Ochet was going to level up. Alright. You have a quest. Baby's coming, the baby's coming. Oh, what do I do? We were told it wasn't due yet. We let our guard down. We need a midwife. But she's on a pilgrimage in Flame Church. I have to go find her. No, I can't leave my wife's side. Somebody help. Alright, well, I'm going to take my time with that, because of course I am. Anyways, as I was going to show you... Lizriel. This is Particio's hometown. So, why do you think he sounds like a Wild West prospector? No, not on the other side. Wild West is right here. Feudal Japan is right here. Come on, let's get our locations right. They're only like one country away from each other. Anyways, now I need to go get Temenos. Temenos is the last guy I need to recruit. By the way, I looked into it, and this is not a sequel to Octopath 1 in, like, the direct sense. It's doing the Square Enix thing of making an IP where every game is its own story, just sharing similar elements. Dagger Dance! Not that that will actually do anything.
No, thank you.
Burn.
Fire. Burn.
Okay, not weak to fire. Alright, sounds good. Are you serious?
Axe attack.
course, the one guy they fucking
Attack. Has to be done.
cripple is my goddamn mage.
Whirlwind blow! I did it! I wasn't expecting that.
No joke, Sheneth's voice is probably like one of my probably my top favorite female voice acting voices. Like probably like pretty quickly after Brianna, not gonna lie. I just like voices that sound cute.
Life is too precious to risk.
Like, as shallow as it can sound in some cases, like, just hearing a cute voice coming from a cute character is just, like... It's like an ASMR feeling, if you will.
Axe attack.
Time to shine!
I'm just getting. Arrow of fortune. Gotcha.
Strike them.
Get broken, son!
Broken.
This is bad.
My turn. Forgive me.
Merchant wielding spear and bow doesn't feel right, but I'm not complaining about that. I just realized Particio doesn't have anything equipped here. Let's go. Speed and SP, I guess, for now. At least I have a bow skill now. I don't think I get a spear skill though, but you know, I'll take what I can get.
Let the show begin!
What to do, what to do. Axe attack.
Bring it.
Defensive allies. It reduces the physical attack and physical defensive foes. I'm not gonna do this. I'm just seeing if any change. So mercenary stayed the same. Veteran soldiers still stayed. We lost cleric. We have beastlink. Unleash a physical attack on all foes and reduce their shield points regardless of their weak points. That is fucking amazing. Unleash a staff attack on all foes and delay their actions. Raise the elemental attack of all allies and restore their SP. Wow, these are actually all pretty fucking good. I actually like I don't think, like, I actually like the, there were some here in the last one that I never used. So I actually like the changes made there. I imagine so. If they're mining, they're probably using explosives. But then again, to what ends when magic exists.
Strike them down.
Now then.
Like, Oswald already showed that he was able to blast a hole through a wall with fire magic.
There.
Now then. Strike them down. How weak.
Nice one, Mr. Oswald.
Oh, there it goes. Nice one, Mr. Oswald. Oh, it's so nice. Just these subtle changes make the team feel so much more cool.
Forgive me.
We're not going that way.
You are a poison that must be purged.
Bring it on.
But why would no one else kill him? Like, that's the one thing that's always gotten me about the Harry Potter franchise. It's just like, they underestimate muggles. Like, this is one of the things I love about fan fiction. It's like, oh, sure, we have a spell that can instantly kill. I have one too. It's called a gun, and one shot can take you out faster than you can cast a spell. As a matter of fact, one handgun can likely take out more wizards, because 5 wizards still have to cast spells, but I can shoot all 5 of them before one of them can get a spell off. And that's just a handgun. What if I'm using a semi-automatic or a fully automatic, right? Like, there's so much the magical world underestimates about the Muggle world in Harry Potter. Oh, they're weak to bow. Look at that. Isn't that nice to know? I'm also going to assume as fish, electricity is probably not kind to them. It is true, it's not kind to them, but not to the extent I thought. They are weak to one spell, I just don't know which one. It cannot be fire, right? Like, it can't be ice, right? Are you serious? A fish weak to ice? I guess.
I need a play.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna stack it.
According to play.
I see no reason to waste the magic there.
I wasn't expecting that.
I'm so excited to get this one done, though, because I really want to see more party interaction, and it's not going to happen first fight. Now, I don't know if it was a mod I turned off. We're going to find out.
Bring it on.
But I vaguely remember having a mod that prevents those guys from running.
There.
Pierce them, winds of frost.
Time to shine.
I may have indeed done that. I don't think this guy can run.
Forgive me.
Miss. Oh, hit with a 2. Let's go.
Arrow of fortune.
Yeah, figured. I still got 1 JP though.
My turn.
Neat.
Axe attack.
Not well.
No, you're not, but...
Bring it on. Move on.
Here I come.
We just need to get rid of this guy in the back here. If the Cassis is not gonna run, you don't need to exist. Hit him with a thunderbolt! It once again seems like magic also does not, Magic does not play by the rules of accuracy, so I might be able to use that to chip him down. Got him! Alright, so that's gonna be a lot of either money or experience. Oh, God! Hey, guess what? Everyone leveled up. Man, that is... I don't actually even remember if I have the mod that prevents them from running. Let me check. I thought... There is a mod for it. It's called Octo plus Buff Pad, I think, but... I just don't remember installing a mod that prevents the enemies from leaving. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Guaranteed captures, buffed drops, no fleeing. Yeah, 100% capture rate in battle, regardless of enemy HP. And then it guarantees all drops from enemies and the buffed Octopuff drops. And it also prevents all enemies from fleeing. Yeah, it says 100% drop rate for all enemies. Octopuffs dropped a large version of the stat, increasing nuts, and Kates plus Octopuffs can no longer flee from battle. So Octopuffs, I haven't really looked into them much, but they, to my knowledge, they are basically like Kates, but for gear and stat boosting items rather than levels. Alright, you got a new skill. Grant yourself 2 attribute raising effects at random. Deal either fire, ice, or lightning-based damage to random foes 3 to 5 times. Boost the intensity of a single ally spell 2 times. We'll do Elemental Barrage. You are getting Collect, my good sir. Elemental Attack? Yep, I'm gonna take that. Grants the equipped character 1 BP at the start of battle. That sounds fantastic! Alright, so I want to check out the one mod I got now that I haven't used Therian in battle yet, and I just got Collect, so I've not actually been able to test to see if these are working or not. I should, in theory, with Partitio...
It's my turn now.
we're gonna do this.
There.
That shouldn't... never mind. Okay, we're not testing it then. Well, what we can do is test to see if it'll even... Yeah, 100%. Arrow of Fortune. He is not weak to bow.
No, then.
Are we gonna say you're weak to fire?
Burn.
We are not gonna say you are weak to fire. Okay. If you're not weak, yeah, I highly doubted that. If spear's your middle weakness, you're not weak to bow either. You're either weak to you're weak to sword, like that's a guarantee. You're not weak to dagger, no. You're either weak to staff. We can try ice. The last one has to be an element, like that's a guarantee. I just might not have the element. I've already tried fire. Can you use spears
Thinking
to
time.
do it? We can try lightning.
Strike them down.
Nope. I need to try staff still too, but beyond that, I don't have anything. But you can use Ruinous Kick to get at least a break in.
My turn.
Want to try one of these?
Naughty deeds are
See if you're weak to light. Oh, you are weak to light. Okay, good. Figured that out.
Forgive me.
You know what? That actually makes sense, considering the area of the map I'm in. But yes, I was not expecting the dagger dance to kill the two birds. I didn't want it to do that, because I just wanted to make sure to see if the mod was going to steal from... I just love the subtle stuff, like all their running animations are different.
Poison that must be purged.
Now then,
He's going third.
strike them down.
I'm not holding back here, so if they die, they die.
It's my turn now.
Rude.
There. Now.
Alright, so if we do collect 100% and from both, let's go!
My turn.
That's going to be huge. Not so much for collect, because in all honesty, I don't really care. But from
Axe attack.
the perspective of a,
Here I go. Axe attack.
it's going to be huge from a perspective of stealing. Since I can guarantee steal from every enemy in battle with Throne, that's going to be money in the pocket. Money, 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 money in the pocket.
Strike them down.
And if not money in the pocket, at least, you know, money saved. Because if it's anything like the
I've
last
seen
game, you're not
worse
really going to be
methods.
stealing anything of worth. It's mostly just going to be concocted ingredients or like items like grapes and stuff. Alright.
Show yourself, Cleric. We want to render our judgment in person.
Oh, he's in
We
trouble.
understand you've been spreading some fantasy about a sacred flame, and we won't stand for it. We are the truth.
Well, this is quite the scene.
Alright, who's he voiced by? Jordan Dash Cruz. I'm probably gonna recognize something here. He voices, like, NPCs in Genshin. Not gonna lie, I don't really recognize anything here. I'm not gonna say like, oh, just not major. I don't watch enough anime to know whether many of these roles are good, are major or not.
I've already driven them off once, but I see they haven't learned their lesson. A lesson they won't learn if I leave them be. Would you mind assisting me? I promise I mean you no harm. Ah, that is a great help. I feel the light of the sacred flame shining upon me.
So the Cleric's not the only sacred flame worshiper, huh? That's just as well. We'll rid this place of as many of you as we have to.
Oh, geez, this is not a fair fight.
My turn.
Not weak to axe.
It's my
okay.
turn now.
I'm gonna say you're probably weak to daggers. Yeah. It just seems logical, like if you understand I can't, it's a fantasy game, but if you understand historics enough, heavy armor is very vulnerable to things like daggers and knives. Many knights carried a dagger to use to kill to get past the armor because they could slip it between the cracks in the armor. The rest of it's elemental. So I'm gonna try and use Ember and see if he can do that. Yep. He's also fatally wounded, fatally affected by that too. I'm gonna have to change my whole team, by the way.
Impossible.
You are quite the capable companion. Yes, very reliable. Forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Temenos. As you can see, I am a cleric. I was just about to set off on a journey. You see, I'm investigating something. In fact, in lieu of thanks, how about I join you on your journey? I am honored.
Gather all 8 travelers. Alright. Long ago, darkness, confusion reigned. The hearts of people ran over the wickedness. The world seemed eager to greet its end. And then 8 gods assembled, and with their sacred flame brought light to the world.
Oh, Elfric, the day is wicked.
We give our power to you. You must stop V-Day.
Rest well, my fellow gods. I shall put an end to V-Day's wickedness. The truth lies in the flame. V-Day, do you truly mean to enshroud us in shadow?
Now I am becoming
devourer of all life in this world. Even you, foolish gods. All shall be mine.
You have made your choice, Vitae. And now my righteous flames shall turn you to ash.
Oh, that sounds fair.
Flames, aid me.
I can't use BP. Why'd they even put it on the top?
You will atone for your sins. May the sacred flame guide me. You will atone for your sins. Flames, aid me. You will atone for your sins.
I don't know. Part of me wonders if this is a winnable fight.
Is this the best you can do, Alfred? Enough of this foolishness. I shall devour you as well.
You will atone for your sins.
Yeah. I remember that symbol from the fight last time.
You cannot possibly hope to best me. See how the light fades from this world.
No.
What did you say?
The flame has been entrusted to me. From its humble light shall a fire be lit, shining its light upon the darkness. I fight in thee yet.
Divine resolve!
My fellow gods, let us illuminate the shadows!
Okay, we're getting a little bit OP here, aren't we?
I am eternal. I will engulf this world through the malice of the people.
Burn bright, O sacred flame, from our heart. From our hearts. What was the next line?
Burn bright, O sacred flame, from our hearts. From our... What was the next line?
You forgot! It's dried the shadows from our hearts!
Ah, yes. My apologies. You've a fine memory, young man.
Everyone knows how that part goes, Temenos. At least get your own performance right.
Now then, with that foible behind me, Elfric's flames consumed the wicked Vitae, and disaster was averted. the 8 gods, their power drained, fell into a long slumber. They then became the sacred flame that keeps the darkness at bay. And thus, the people continue to live in light and warmth. For the sacred flame ever shines upon them.
Except for the lines you forgot again.
You're quite a demanding audience.
When are you going to commit the story to memory, Temenos? Do get a hold of yourself, Inquisitor.
I shall, Mint.
Now, here are your candles of the sacred flame. Return to your homes, light them, and open your hearts. Let their warm glow illuminate every corner of your souls.
So I'm assuming because of his flubs, he got sent away to this village, the village we're in now, to try and convert people, I guess. I don't know.
We are all born with shadow inside us. Shadow manifests in our worst instincts: anger, hatred, resentment, and jealousy, to name a few. But the sacred flame drives these shadows away.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of poor teaching. You're teaching that those emotions are inherently wrong, which is viciously untrue. These types of emotions should be managed, not erased. Because then you end up with a bunch of people that don't know how to handle things like anger or the like.
Nonsense. The children seem to be enjoying themselves.
I pray that is the case.
Might I have a word, Temenos?
Gladly, Pontiff.
Temenos, does the village seem at peace?
Or is this the same village I'm already in?
It does, at a glance. But shadows lurk around every corner.
Problem, cat.
And that,
Merlin, what do you want?
my son,
What do you want?
is why
Just
I've a job
moseying in
for
here,
you.
rolling around on the floor all cute.
We've had no major incidents since I appointed you to the Inquisition.
No.
However,
How you doing? How you doing?
since arriving
Merlin.
here, I've felt forces mobilizing against the Church. Now, I know your position as Inquisitor keeps you plenty busy. But I beg you to aid me, Temenos. I know I can trust you. Just as I trusted Roy.
You shower me with undue praise, Pontiff.
Are you two keeping secrets from me?
Oh yes, Mint. Grave secrets. Now then, I must take my leave. I have others waiting on me, you see. Come to the cathedral this evening. I have much to tell you.
Understood, Your Holiness.
The truth lies in the flame.
Who was that?
I believe that was Lucian, a theologian from the Western Shore. What brings him all the way to meet with the Pontiff, I wonder?
Is there no end to the pile of secrets in this place?
I've a little while before my meeting with His Holiness.
a while before my meeting with His
Perhaps a
Holiness.
stroll-
Perhaps a stroll around town is it? Let's check my skills. I already know. I already know I have heal. I already know I have holy. Light. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be two. We get both individual and group holy healing. That's nice. Ooh, a staff skill this time around too. That's nice. And it steals SP. That's even fantastic. Raise the physical and elemental defense of a single ally. That's fucking fantastic. Grant a shield to an ally, reducing damage taken from the next hit by 50%. Oh my god. This is just better Cleric. Like, in all honesty, you really didn't need the 2 heal skills in the last game. It's just one you basically traded less BP to get higher healing. I may still end up going Apothecary Cleric, because it was such a strong combination for my locked-in character. It meant that I always had a group AoE healer. But the others I'll probably try and switch around. Like, maybe I might end up making Theory on my Scholar.
What's all this commotion?
Listen to me, you fools! The Church uses the sacred flame to deceive us. But the truth shall be exposed. The purge begins here and now. Open your eyes. The truth lies within all of us.
You are the ones who must open your eyes.
A Sanctum Knight, are you?
Newly anointed, but yes. Why do you rage against the sacred flame? I beg you, look inside yourself and repent.
You didn't say they'd set the knights upon us.
You cowards!
Oh?
I'll start the purge with this cleric. That ought to open your eyes. You'll see that the sacred flame protects no one.
How dare you!
Oh dear. It seems I've been captured. But while we're here, allow me to ask. You're a heretic, are you not?
What?
Oh, sacred flame, shine your light upon us. Behold, the protection afforded by the sacred flame.
Oh, you saved us, Temenos.
Thank him, not me.
Is that the Staff of Judgment? Are you the Inquisitor?
That I am.
My word, it is an honor to meet you. Only the best among us are chosen to assume the honorable role of Inquisitor. I hope to one day join your ranks.
You're an unusual fellow. Do you have a burning desire to recount our history ad nauseum?
Our history?
Indeed. What is your name?
Crick, sir. I've been assigned to escort duty at the cathedral.
Well now, I can certainly vouch for your swordsmanship. It appears the rumors are true. The heretics are mobilizing against the church.
I'm kind of surprised this wasn't the first plot
The
they
Sacred
did.
Guard
Technically, there
increases
were
its defenses
heretics
as
in
we
the
speak.
last one, but it was the whole savior crap nonsense, which didn't really appear until Ophelia's last chapter.
What are those gods of ours thinking? Peacetime is no time to be lax in your duties.
Did I hear you directing those words at the gods? The very gods you Inquisitors are messengers for.
There is such a thing as trusting too much, Crick. I dare say even our gods would be relieved at hearing such a frivolous comment from me.
I must be dreaming. These cannot be the words of a clergyman.
Doubt is what I do, Crick.
If you'll excuse me, I must go greet the pontiff.
Then you had better turn around. The cathedral's not that way.
Please. I've only just been assigned.
Goodness, I must admit I fear for you. Come, my little wayward lad. I shall guide you to the cathedral.
Wayward lamb?
During the day, you can guide people. Okay, so it's similar, obviously.
Right.
And guiding is level-based, so... I have a kitty friend again. Kitty friend, kitty friend. Probably look real like I'm in a really awkward position right now.
Where was I?
What are you doing, Merlin? Face the power of light!
Where was I? Take that! Fighting is not what I do. The sun hangs low. We can ill afford to dawdle. The beasts grow in number at night.
Then we must steel ourselves and proceed with caution.
You're a stalwart companion. The Sanctum Knights are handpicked from among the Church's best. They're even called God's Blade by some, and reportedly capable of felling 1,000 beasts.
You may trust me with your life, Temenos. This God's Blade is with you.
Did my eyes deceive me? During that last fight, I was certain. Yes, I do believe you hid behind me the entire time.
What? Why, that's preposterous. I swear on my reputation as a knight, I shall protect you.
Then my eyes deceived me, and I meant no disrespect. I hereby place my life in your hands, God's Blade.
Very good. You'll not catch me hiding, sir.
Now then, let us be off.
Oh, he's actually a battle companion now.
I suggest you get out of my way.
Battle time.
To battle!
Defense, take damage for a single ally, and sword. Going to assume I don't know what that last element is, but I don't really think it matters.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Crick's entire role is seemingly just to boost Temenos anyways. Being able to reduce enemy elemental attack on hit. Equipment.
Stand back! To battle!
Like, let's see this.
I'll cleave you in twain!
And now I use this.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that. And here we are, my lost lamb.
I beg you, cease calling me a lamb of any sort. My name is Crick, and you would do well to remember it.
My apologies, Crick. As I said, here we are, the Order of the Sacred Flames Cathedral. Are you quite prepared? This is certainly strange. It's locked. Your Holiness, 'tis I, Temenos. Hello? Are you in there? Would you be so kind as to open the door? I fear I shall catch a sickness.
Did the Pontiff truly invite you here? I must say, I'm beginning to doubt you're the Inquisitor at all.
Learned to doubt at last, have you? And yes, he himself told me to meet him here this evening. Perhaps something's gone wrong. How about it, Crick? Can a god's blade with one mighty swing
cut through the door like a damned criminal? Absolutely not!
Oh dear. But so be it. We'll just have to think of another way to get inside.
Have you hit upon one? Temenos, we'll catch our death out here.
We're gonna
if we
see
don't
what his
think of
nighttime
something.
skill is, obviously.
Inquisitor Temenos!
Oh, hello there, Crick.
Is everything quite
I love how
alright?
nonchalant
Dead
this
on your
guy
feet.
is. It's just calm in every
My
scenario.
apologies. I cannot help but concentrate quite deeply when I ponder a problem. A bad habit, I admit. Thanks to that bad habit, however, I've thought of something. The cathedral underwent significant repairs 2 years ago. Surely those who assisted with the repairs still live here. Perhaps interrogating them will shed some light on the way forward.
Interrogating? What are you planning to do to them?
Let us be off.
And coerce information out of them. Oh, is this just like scrutinizing, basically?
Time.
Oh, never mind. It's like mugging, but for intel. Exploit your foe's weaknesses and break them to coerce information out of them. Temenos is incapacitated before you break the enemy. The attempt will fail.
Oh dear.
You don't actually have to win the fight.
Very well.
You just have to break them. Okay, that's interesting. A historian from Montwise, who mostly studies the Order of the Sacred Flame's history, the cathedral is said to contain extremely valuable books, such as the journals of past pontiffs, with all their inner thoughts laid bare. Not even the vast library of Montwise holds such intimate insight. I'm gonna sell that fabled Staff of Judgment now. I just noticed a dumb problem, which is it unequipped my... Despite having an empty slot, it still chose to unequip that. So that's the vendor that generally shows up when... You're about the boss fight.
Oh, how's that for you? To work.
A book lover whose lust for the Order's luxurious libraries drove her to study hard and become a cleric. She was overjoyed when she was assigned to that very library, though it should be noted that she loves the feel and smell of old books more than the words contained there within. Why was she a green quest thing?
I will get answers. Where was I? Now die.
Oh, you are not weak to that.
Oh dear.
You know, with how coerce works, it definitely tells me that I need to have as many weakness coverages as possible. So... So he has staff and light, so his second class is going to need to be something that can complement that with no overlaps. So it's like, I can't give him Scholar because it overlaps on staff. But I want something to give me the most amount of potential options. Best would probably be Dancer, though, because Dancer is guaranteed to break no matter what with Ruinous Kick. So, in all honesty, yeah, pairing him with Dancer would give him access to Wind and Dagger. It would also make him support, but if I ever had to coerce in the future, he would actually have access to just an auto break every turn if I can't use Staff or Dagger to fight them. I wasn't actually reading that, sorry.
I see, I see. I must say, I did not expect to be heading underground. The path is open, Crick.
The path. Which you forcibly opened, despite being a messenger of the gods.
And the gods did give their messengers flame to light the way forward. I did as the scriptures bade, Crick. I used the flame vested in me to open the way forward.
Forgive us our sins, O gods.
My goodness, those of your ilk must lead an exhausting life.
And how is it that people of your ilk get chosen to serve on the Inquisition?
The Pontiff chooses us. It's quite simple, really. The sacred flame flickers. This is an ill omen.
What?
I am overcome with unease. Nevertheless, we press on.
Down we go. Need to figure out what level I am, though. I'm 3 and 4. Okay, so I do need to level here. I'm not moving forward until I'm 5, so... Oh, right. He also has he has a debuff at nighttime in battle. Add Temenos to your party at night and turn the tides of battle in your favor. Temenos can inflict foes with enfeebling effects at the start of battle.
Oh dear.
So basically you can, if you force battles at night and start with Temenos and Throne, you can basically get a buff on your side and a debuff on their side.
How's that for you?
Too fast!
Oh, bless me.
I'll cleave you in twain! I did it!
That was kind of a waste of SP.
It's a knight's duty to fight.
Like I said, I'd like to get through Throne's second quest, but we'll see. Like I said, there's some stuff I want to do tonight before I
Very well. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. Bravo! Fighting is not what I do.
I also want to see what's his JP at right now, 19. Honestly, maybe I can get 1 here. I don't know if I want to, like, there's a lot of good ones here. Like the light AoE is really nice to have, but Yeah, for the sake of coerce, I'm probably going to,
Do be gentle. Where was I? Holy light, illuminate the darkness. May the sacred flame guide you, or something like that.
Alright. I'm gonna go back this way for the chest. Get all the loot you can in these early segments.
Shall we?
To battle! I'll cleave you in twain! Now!
There. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. To work. Holy light, illuminate the darkness. Fighting is not what I do.
Pilgrim Wand. It is weaker on the elemental side, so it's not worth it.
I suggest you get out of my way. Where was I? Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
I'm pretty sure they are also weak to staff. I'm pretty sure all skeletons were weak to staff in the last game. Oh, we'll find out this turn.
To work there.
Yep.
Well done, Temenos. I did it! Are you alright, Temenos?
Right. Oh, this is fucking eerie as all shit. Like, I almost ended up doing Cleric Dancer in the last one. Like, she was actually Dancer for a while. It just didn't turn out to pair very well. But in this game, I think it'll be better just because of Cleric's ability. Having Ruinous Kick would actually be very valuable to,
Your Holiness. Please. He's dead.
What in the
world? What's happening, Temenos?
Shh.
Is that an arcane beast?
Could it have shattered the window? Surely not.
Stand back, Temenos. I will protect you.
I appreciate your courage, but I need not be sheltered from any and all danger.
Temenos.
Here it comes, Crick. To battle, Crick.
To battle!
So I'm assuming sword, staff, and holy. Nope, no staff. Okay. I have no idea why you give me 3 weaknesses then in a fight. I cannot feasibly. I cannot feasibly use that third element in this fight outside of maybe an item.
Oh dear.
Like, what could it possibly... Like, what item do I... Shadowstone and Lightstone. There's no way it's Shadowstone, especially since it's the last element on the list.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Well done, Temenos. I'll cleave you in flame.
To work. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
I don't think this is really going to be a hard fight.
Very well.
Let's just do a heal wounds this turn.
Forgive me, Temenos. Have a taste of this.
Oh dear. Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Okay, well, you're broken this turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm actually not going to use the boost, but I will use Sacred Slash. At the very least, it'll break him, get the magic defense drop, and then Temenos can go all the fuck in on Holy Light.
Holy light, illuminate the darkness. Where was I? Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
To battle! Huh?
Probably wasn't worth doing.
It's agitated.
Will you cower behind me yet again, dear Crick?
You may as well get behind me if all you have to offer are cruel jokes. In the sacred name of the Thunderblade, I will smite this creature.
Well now, you may prove reliable yet. In which case, I had better do my part.
We're gonna use a boosted heal.
To battle!
Oh dear. I'll take this.
I hate you.
Huh?
Bravo, little Holy light, illuminate the darkness. You're welcome.
Have a taste of this. I
There we
did
go.
it.
Don't you love powerful
Are you
items?
all right, Temenos?
Pontiff.
Why did this happen? And how?
Steady yourself, Crick. We must keep our wits about us.
Forgive me.
Enormous claw marks down his back. The beast did this, without a doubt. He's yet warm. We're too late, but not by much.
What a horrific accident.
No, it's
An
not an
accident. You view life through a keyhole, Crick.
How do you mean?
A cathedral window shattered. A massive beast roaming within. The Pontiff slain.
Temenos. Temenos?
Have this thing again.
The truth lies in the flame. Given the current scene, I believe this is roughly how things looked before the Pontiff was slain. First, we must find out how the beast came to be here. It must have left a trace somewhere around here. Now, let us be led to the truth. Shards of the cathedral window are scattered across the floor. But this window contains powerful wards that keep evil at bay. So how did it get through? This shard has a bit of dirt on it. As though it landed outside the cathedral. Suppose it did land outside the cathedral. The window could have been broken from within, and the shards retroactively scattered inside. In which case, this was not the beast's doing, but the work of another. Looks like someone burnt incense here.
Did it type that attracts the beast?
It smells of fool's poppy. A flower known to attract all manner of beasts, but especially those of the Varg family. In other words, it's no coincidence we found that foul creature here. It must have been lured to the cathedral. I see it now. The broad strokes of the scene have become apparent. Though, one thing still troubles me. The 4 toppled candlesticks. These are never seen in the cathedral but for a few important ceremonies. So, why were they out tonight? In fact, the Pontiff once told me that the flames of these candles represent the sacred flame itself. The gods, eager to seal their evil counterpart away, became as 4 sacred flames and settled into slumber. The truth lies in the flame. It's a recreation of the scripture. This is no mere coincidence. It was premeditated. Yes. I do believe I have it figured, Crick.
Ah, Temenos. Welcome back.
The fragments of the window, you see. If you look closely, they've flecks of dirt upon them, which suggest it was broken from within, and the shards were scattered across the floor afterward. Add that to this censer, which contained the lingering scent of an incense known to lure all manner of monsters.
You mean...
Someone shattered the window and attracted the beast, which killed His Holiness.
This is no accident, but a murder.
I am all but certain.
Who would do such a thing?
Indeed, that is the question. I believe we have a hint, however. Look. These candlesticks were carelessly toppled. You may suppose they were knocked aside when the pontiff was attacked. But these are only taken out for a handful of important ceremonies. So why were they out tonight and surrounding the altar, no less? The gods, eager to seal their evil counterpart away, became as 4 sacred flames and settled into slumber.
That's a book of scripture. But why was it hidden away in the pulpit?
The truth lies in the flame. I believe His Holiness sensed the impending danger and hid it for us to find, hoping that someone would understand the significance of all this. There is something in this bit of scripture, a truth not yet uncovered.
That will be all, Inquisitor Temenos. The Sacred Guard will take over from here.
Why are you here?
We got word of a beast prowling the area, but I see we're too late. And I see the Pontiff's been killed.
Oh, gee, I wonder who's behind it all.
We will be asking for your statements later. Leave at once, and take nothing with you.
Let us be off. Crick, I've something to ask of you. I need you to investigate something for me.
Oh? And what might that be?
Several days later.
O gods above, Pontiff Jorg, father to our flock, was as the sacred flame unto us, scattering the shadows cast along our path. And we shall tell his story for generations to come.
Your Holiness.
This cannot be.
sacred flame itself wavers in sadness this day. We may never fully comprehend what we've lost.
He's obviously the
We meet
guilty
again,
one, or at least
Deputy.
associated.
I wanted to speak with you since you discovered the scene. Did you take note of anything unusual?
Let me think. No, not a thing.
We both know that's not true, Temenos. Reflect on what the dear Pontiff would think of your lies. We, the Sacred Guard, are an independent investigative body within the Church. One that has long upheld order and peace within the Church's purview. The Pontiff set up the Inquisition so that he could participate in that process. But now he's gone. Perhaps it's time you got to proselytizing.
Have you anything useful to say, or have you simply come to crow at me? Is it not the duty of the Sacred Guard to protect the Church's influential members? Is the onus not, therefore, on you?
Heel, pup. You're still playing the Pontiff's loyal hound, I see.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have other matters to look into. To the library with us.
You sicken me, Temenos.
Why did you feel the need to provoke her, Temenos?
I was merely pointing out the facts.
By lying? You said you didn't notice anything at the cathedral.
I'd like to say that was born of simple expedience. They may be your compatriots, Crick, but they are not to be trusted. So, did you do as I asked?
Well, I asked everyone who would have been in the cathedral that night. But not a soul saw anyone suspicious.
Which begs the question of how the Sacred Guard found out.
Temenos? Wait, that's the book of scripture we found at the cathedral!
Lower your voice, Crick. This was a parting gift from the Pontiff. We cannot be shouting about it from the rooftops.
Is it of any significance?
It looks like any other book. Oh. There's a note between the pages.
And soon, night shall fall.
What does it mean?
I've not a clue. But it's clearly of grave importance. Ah, if it isn't the Sacred Guard, do you still have need of us?
Crick, you've been reassigned.
Understood.
You'll be informed of the location later. Pack your belongings. I've no need of you, Hound.
Reassigned as quickly as you were recruited. It was a short and beautiful friendship, Crick.
It was hardly budding, Temenos.
I see you won't be taken in.
We weren't in each other's company long. But I believe I see what His Holiness saw in you. Why you were chosen.
It was an honor, Crick.
What will you do now?
I think I shall set off on a journey.
A journey?
Indeed. To find the one who murdered the Pontiff. I have a hunch, you see. And well, doubt is what I do.
Take care of yourself, Temenos. I must take my leave.
First, I must meet with Lucian, the theologian.
Alright.
The one who was with the Pontiff, and thus is now of great interest to me. His Holiness concerned himself with the movements of the heretics while alive. So an interrogation of Lucian may be in order. Though I cannot help but wonder. The Pontiff left that note in the scripture. He knew his own death was nigh. And soon night shall fall. I must divine the truth behind those words.
Temenos. I heard the news that you're leaving the village.
Forgive me for not saying farewell, Mint. This is to be a journey of healing. I must mend my broken heart. Or so I'd like you to believe.
'Tis impossible to know what goes on in that mind of yours. But I know you'll conduct yourself well. I shall miss your orations of the history, Temenos. Farewell.
Farewell, Mint.
Please, keep in touch. If you'd like, that is.
Wait, if he left, did he randomly come back in because he forgot something? Temenos leaves the city determined to get to the bottom of the Pontiff's murder, and soon night shall fall. The phrase found at the scene of the murder echoes in his head. It is his duty as Inquisitor to shine the sacred flame's light upon the truth, come what may. Well, obviously we know the guard is responsible. Keep in mind, the guard wasn't in the place to keep him safe. So, like, obviously.
The sacred flame shall light our path. Probably.
Yeah, I gotta swap, like, everyone around here. Oh, there we go. I gotta get everyone in here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Cordial apothecary who looks after the pilgrims visiting the cathedral and offers cares for those in need. Her husband, who is also an apothecary, makes his rounds in the outskirts during the day, helping ailing townsfolk. Why is... did I click the wrong person? Kindly old man who is quick to greet everyone with friendly word. He is well respected as a warm presence in town, but his pleasantries belie his past life as a highly skilled assassin who killed as easily as he greeted others today. A veteran midwife who has delivered hundreds of babies, her expertise and encouragement have saved lives and brought comfort to countless mothers and children, but she herself has lived a solitary life with no family to call her own. I thought, so that's the first thing, I guess. Oh, the baby's nearly here, the baby's nearly here. It looks like I'm just in time. How fares your wife? You! Please, you have to help my wife and child. That's why I'm here. Leave it to me. Yeah, this thing cost me nearly $5,000, you asshole. Baby's born. I'm so relieved. She's the sweetest little girl I've ever laid eyes on. All thanks to the midwife, of course. All thanks to me. Your wife is the one who birthed the wee babe. She's the one whom you should be heaping your praise. Absolutely. Thank you, everyone. He covered most of the cost for that. Yeah. Oh god. I'm heavy sneezing. Many a pilgrim to Flame Church are kept safe by this vagrant and capable mercenary. He spends nearly every leaf he earns at the game parlor in New Delsta, a fact made evident by the state of his lodgings. So I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna go around this town during the day, then go around it at night, go up to the church and do the same. The son of a wealthy family and an aspiring painter, he travels the world in search of new motifs. Though it was the mountain ranges of Flames Church that convinced him to stay a while. He speaks of grand dreams and designs, but puts conspicuously little action behind his words. Woman born and raised in this town, her husband claims to have fallen in love with her ordinariness, but that is precisely what bothers her. She thinks herself too ordinary. Now she seeks to break the monotony by showing an interest in an itinerant painter. Oh, great, so she's basically choosing to seek an affair. That's fantastic. Only recently anointed Cleric as the youngest of 7 children and the only girl among them. A little rough around the edges, she is enthralled by Sister Mint's calm demeanor and hopes to one day emulate it herself. Cleric, who patrols the town at night, gently and calmly admonishing the drunk and overly merry. His patience with his crowd stems from the night when he himself had far too much to drink and ended up committing a massive blunder. A girl who spends too much of her time at the church. She is in love with her childhood friend and longs to become his wife. She believes another friend of hers is in love with the same boy and now secretly sees her as a rival.
Thank you.
The girl spends too much, she adores Sister Mint and longs to become a cleric one day. She believes a close friend of hers who also wishes to become a cleric and now secretly sees her as a rival. There is little room in her head for anything else. So they see each other as rivals, but for different reasons. That's kind of funny. Can't carry anymore. An active boy who spends much of his time at the church. While his scrapes and bruises appear to be natural outcome of his boundless energy, he actually seeks out danger Knowing his apothecary mother can patch him up, he secretly desires to become an apothecary himself. A piano prodigy who began practicing at a young age, long before she became a cleric. Despite her calm and gentle mannerisms, she plays the piano with warmth and passion. Her regular church recitals always draw large crowds.
Oh.
And you are mint. A cleric who wishes for the blessings of the sacred flame to reach every corner of the realms. Without a smile on her face, she is deeply devoted to her missionary work and prays every day in her effort to make amends.
Thank you.
The local elder who has observed the Order of the Sacred Flame and its pilgrims for decades in the past. He accompanied pilgrims to the cathedral doors, but he lacks the strength for that now.
Oh.
Fortunately, the path to the cathedral is poorly lit and dangerous for the unprepared, crawling as it is with petrified creatures. Candles of the sacred flame have the power to keep those creatures at bay. Place them carefully along the path could be proud. If only some patron could pick up some candles and put them at their disposal. I've collected another candle of the sacred flame. It's superb. One more candle and we'll have all the power we need to keep the creatures away. Rather nervous-looking man who carefully observes everyone who visits town. At night, he turns his gaze towards the heavens and counts every last shooting star. No matter what he does, he follows his rules for it to the letter. A resident of Flames Church who serves as courier and messenger between the town and the Order of the Sacred Flame. As such, he knows the clerics at the cathedral well. In fact, he is secretly in love with one of them, a sister named Minute. So what I'm gonna do, I sell about 25 of these, same here, just so I can keep picking up more of them. Though once a gainfully employed artisan like any other, this man lost his job through an unfortunate combination of poor luck and injury. The latter eventually healed, but his will to work never recovered, and his wife has since given up on him. Each day feels worse than the last. Okay. Oh, I have the wrong person in town. Shouldn't have merchant on me. Should be Hikari. To bribe.
Well.
Merchant who specializes in liquor. The only commodity he can supply to Flame Church is a special wine approved for the ceremonial purposes. The right to do so does not come cheap. Clonk. A man who works as an apothecary with his wife, he entrusts the care of the townsfolk to her each day and travels far and wide gathering the ingredients necessary for her concoctions. While a talented apothecary in his own right, his preferred medication is the glass of wine he rewards himself after a hard day's work. Hey, you know what? You do a good job, one glass of wine never hurts a soul. You know, reward yourself after a nice day. Alright, that's everyone here, so we're gonna head up.
I'll do what I must. Prepare yourself.
Here I go.
This is probably going to be a common thing, so like I don't want this team to fight that often. A gentle cleric with a disarming smile. Though he walks the straight and narrow now, he was once a thief. The pontiff's sermons convinced him to change, and he eventually became a devoted cleric. He works tirelessly for the church to show his gratitude. This should be the last candle I need. An old man who prays at the cathedral daily. He's secretly suffering from a fatal disease and doesn't have long to live. Well aware of this, he spends his time praying to the sacred flame as a form of reevaluating his life. He's made a hobby of giving people candy. A woman who made the journey from Winterbloom. Her first grandchild is due to be born any day now. So she has come to pray for the health of both mother and child. There are once strained relations with her daughter-in-law have improved. She has reflected on her behavior and tends to repent. A boy who has been brought to the cathedral by his mother. He was born hard of hearing and spends his time trying to learn to read lips. He prays that he will be able to comfort his mother who worries over his health. Book lover whose lust for the order's luxurious library drove her to study to become a cleric. No, I've already read that. I read that during his thing.
Oh.
Right. A scholar studying the relationship between geographical features and ruins. He presented a thesis that the Isle of Illusions mentioned in Order's legends actually exists, but only to be laughed at and shunned by the Academy community at large. He has not deterred. That has not deterred him, however. His research continues apace.
Thank
Formidable Sanctum Knight who guards the cathedral during the day. Her skills with the blade have carried over to the kitchen where she's an expert chef. She creates elaborate meals on her days off, though she's yet to share them with anyone.
Oh.
Let me just make sure that there's no one else I need to talk to here. I think I'm good. A mother who brought her son to the cathedral, she spends much of her time praying that her son will find his way in this cruel world. She doesn't realize that her son worries just as much about her as she does about him. A cleric working at the cathedral, she is deadly afraid of most everything, but practically hates how the old cathedral looks at night. She prays daily that she won't be put on the night watch. 'Cleric working at the cathedral, though hired to be a cook, he loves nothing more than a good secret, and longs to hear the confessions of the town folk, and is also quite chatty, so one must be careful what is said in his presence. A most devoted adherent to the Order of the Sacred Flame, she has been visiting the cathedral for decades and knows more of its inner workings than any cleric. The depth of her knowledge even extends to those who work there. Not even the most long-serving cleric dares defy her lest they be reminded of the foibles of their early days. A hunter who has made a home for himself in the nearby mountains, he frequently comes to the cathedral to confess for taking the lives of living creatures and giving thanks for the blessings of the natural world. Whenever he lands something particularly large, he gives the finest cuts of his hunt to the church as thanks. A long-serving cleric who's spent several years as attendant to Pontiff Jorg. Though he has no particularly notable traits, Jorg prized his honest and reliable nature, and now strives to keep the order running in the late Pontiff's stead. A cleric who handled church repairs and maintenance. As a student of art, he has studied the cathedral's stained glass window as an artwork in itself. He can get carried away with academic theorizing, but his purity of heart won over Pontiff Jorg. Made no progress whatsoever in repairing the cathedral window. His Holiness would be heartbroken if he knew our cathedral was still bereft of its most beloved feature. Problem is, we lack the materials for the repairs. If we had one large soulstone of each type, fire, ice, thunder, and wind, the window could be restored, but alas. Should you come into possession of 4 kinds of soul stones, the cathedral would be most grateful to receive them as a donation. Okay. Alright, let me just go into here. Talk to... Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream after I'm done with all this, but Throne's story will be next. What I might do just quickly, though... Season Sanctum Knight, who has been entrusted with the Cathedral's Night Watch. He's well respected among his peers and is quite used to the nocturnal nature of the job, though it does make meeting people rather hard. Yeah, we'll pick up, whenever the next stream's going to be, we'll pick up then. A young man working for a local group of bandits, though he is considering leaving so he can settle down with his beloved. Seeing repentance as a first step towards the life he wishes to lead, he visits the cathedral nightly to pray. Alas, no amount of prayers will help free him from his collar. Alright. Perfect. This should be plenty to keep the peace. Once we place these candles in place, the pilgrimage will be covered by their protection. Allow me to convey my appreciation in the pilgrim's place. Thank you. You do realize I just stole them from actual clerics, right? If anything, blame them for not helping. Man, if I find any more Kates, it's going to be an interesting game, since they can't run from me now. Yeah, Casty's just gonna end up fucking stronger than than what's his name God, I'm already blanking on his name. .105 elemental attack. I think I'm good on equipment. So we'll change party. We're going to keep Throne. We're going to have Temenos in here too, because he's the lowest level. And then, I guess, should we run Ochet or should we run Hikari? Coverage-wise, what do we have? Hikari brings Spear, which Ochet brings Bow. So I guess either way I'm bringing something I wouldn't have. Ochet also has the ability to just break anything. Akari, though, has a lot of different skills through his talents. I'm probably... Don't I end up... I'm glad that that affects both defense now instead of just one. There's a lot of good stuff here. I think I'm gonna go with the staff skill though, just because, especially since it can get SP back, and it's a double hit. So it's good for staff breaking, and then we'll go Luminous next. Not gonna lie, Prayer to the Flame is actually a skill I'd consider using since it's both defenses. It's only one target, but also I never got to see what his thing was. What's his combat thing? I never got to see because the fight ended so quickly. Talent is Moonlight Judgment. That's not Latent Power, here it is. Is exclusively unique move for each character in Octopath 2. Judgment. Breaks a foe's shield points easily with any attack regardless of their weakness. Also bypass any locked weaknesses. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. I'm still probably going to go with Dancer, though, just so he can bypass. Plus, if he has the means of buffing one ally's defense and elemental defense in one move, he can then be able to buff their attack and special attack at the same time. Their elemental or normal attack, because that's what Dancer can do. So I think there's actually, like, much more defensive and offensive capabilities. Because the problem is in the past, Cleric, I think, could only buff, was it defense or elemental defense of a target? Only one of them. And then Dancer buffed speed, attack, and magic attack, and defense, I think. They didn't cover everything, I forget. I forget entirely what it was, but it just didn't feel like it had the coverage I was looking for. So yeah, so this will be my team. And we will be going to here. Alright, yeah, we're gonna call it here. So I can spend the night trying to get prepped for the cross-stitch. I need to go through my colors again, figure out what I want, or what I need. Get like the fabric and stuff set up so I know what I'm doing, what size I need, etc. So, yeah, so we're gonna, so this, so tomorrow we got Guild Wars 2, and then after that we are locked in for cross-stitching. But yeah, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow, Guild Wars 2 for weeklies and stuff, and then we will yeah, so that's the plan. And then starting Tuesday, we will be cross-stitching until the cross-stitching is done. And if any, and it'll be watch-alongs. I do plan to potentially possibly watch other animes and stuff, but the goal, I'm going to be continuing off with the Pokemon movies until we're all caught up, right? To me, it's like, obviously it doesn't really matter per se with the Pokemon movies, but like, if I'm going to watch, like, it's the same as like, you know, I wouldn't feel comfortable watching 6 episodes of a season of an anime and then just not watching the other 6 or 7, right? Like, it's the same with the movies. It's like, I just would rather just finish watching all the movies, especially since, like, yeah, the movies connect a bit to the anime, but the anime doesn't connect at all to the movies. Like, outside of the Pokemon they may have at the time or the traveling companions, beyond that they don't connect. Though it depends. Like, the Lucario movie references the first episode of Pokemon, but the only movie that gets referenced in the anime was the Pokemon one with Mewtwo, or the first one, sorry, with Mewtwo, because it was like actually connected to the plot. But no other Pokemon movie past the first one has any actual connection to the anime, which to me feels kind of dumb. Though they do reference themselves, and I'm not just talking about like the Arceus one, where like, because that's an arc, right? The Darkrai movie, the Giratina movie, and then the Arceus movie, where like the creation trio all remembers Ash, which is crazy that Dialga and Palkia would even remember Ash, because really they didn't actually meet him. Giratina obviously would remember him, but it's sort of like a spin-off movie, but the Masters of Mirage movie, that one reference is the other movies, because the person is trying to create a mirage of a Pokemon, and he uses Ash and Pikachu's knowledge of all the legendaries they've met to be able to make the strongest Mirage Pokemon. So it references all the other movies, but I wouldn't watch that one anyways. It's okay, but the problem with that one is it's very jarring, is because that was like a test for them redoing a lot of VAs, and it's not even, I don't even necessarily think it's the same VAs that continued on for the rest of the series. So like, it's really rough. Like, you can hear it, like the first movie after Ash and Krug all got recast, it was, and I'm not saying them, it's just they're not, like, you got to keep in mind, like, someone like Veronica Taylor had been doing Ash's voice for years, and then you got Serenado Sheni, who's great, and, you know, especially when you listen to her in, like, say, you know, even Diamond and Pearl, Black and White, like, as early as Diamond and Pearl and as late as, you know, Journeys, she does a great job. But in those, like, in that Battle Frontier season, whew, it's rough. But it's not just her, it's everyone. They're all now in roles that they didn't have before, trying to match the voice of someone who had the role for years, right? So it's just, it's jarring. I commented on it when I was watching that first movie. I forget which one it was. Was it the Manaphy one, maybe? I don't remember. I think I watched it during the drawing stream. But anyway, with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.